What better way to start a Christmas Eve stream than with the theme song to a video game I haven't played? This is the Civilization 6 soundtrack. Sono di voler. No, volare. It's Italian, not French. I'm getting confused. But anyway, Merry Christmas to all who celebrate. Because celebrating little baby Jesus born in his fruit basket, and then he pushed down the river because his brother, the Pharaoh, was jealous. Anyway, let's start the stream. Now that I have blasphemed in God's face. As the choir sings Gloria. Anyway, what was I doing last time? Terrain City 1. Okay. So let's start, I don't know, the Fallout soundtrack. I think that's a good follow-up. Good Christmas music, I think. Very, very quietly. There we go. Okay. So I'll show off what I was doing. What was it? Friday? Just some good old-fashioned level design. Reworking this same city for like the third time now. Because I think it's just one of those things where... Oh, I'm not even in the city. Okay. Oh. There we go. So yeah, yesterday was designing new levels for this area, and I think the CSGs were a good play. Eventually what I'm going to do is make a plugin so that I can export these CSGs into Blender, and then like do it from, and then like, you know, take it from there to make some fancy stuff, like little decorations and bevels and more visual indicators and stuff. Because for now, this is sort of just a little jungle gym that the player's going to run around in. And my plan is going to be to eventually just add more characters, because I think the story is going to be that people still live in these buildings, but they're not very good for habitation, because, you know, they're old ruins. They've been bombed out multiple times. Now there's specters, like, in the city below. But people still, like, I don't know, sitting up here. It looks cool. Oh, there's no hope of me. Right now I can... Oh! I ran out. What? Weird. Okay, well. That's what we got. So we have lots of little areas for stuff. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to figure out where else I want to go from here. Because I think the point of having this be slanted was I wanted to then have a slanted, like, rail going higher above this stuff. Which I think would be... Yeah, I'll do that. Let's grab one of these, like this one. And I'm also getting into that time of year where I want to make something else. Like, I have a bunch of different ideas for, like... Because I played Jasant recently, which is pretty fun, but it made me imagine a different game that I would have liked more. Basically, like, one with more elements of danger and freedom. And I was brainstorming, like, different ways of analyzing geometry to make freeform climbing like it. Where I don't... Because basically, if you haven't played Jasant, one of my big complaints about it, or one of the things I would like to do, I would have done, I guess tried to do differently, is all the handholds in the game are hand-placed. So it has this pretty flexible, like, climbing system, but you can only move between these very clearly delineated hand-placed holds, so it feels less like rock climbing and more like rock wall climbing. That's been my consistent, like, criticism of it. So what I would love is for a game like that, where it automatically generates the handhold so the player can get into way more trouble. So I was thinking of, like, because at first I was thinking, like, it'd be almost impossible to do that. Like, you'd have to, like, do a bunch of collisions against, like, the terrain and stuff. Like, how do you figure out, like, if there's a little tiny divot, like, how do you determine that this is small enough that the character could kind of get their hands around it? And then I realized, oh, you could just read the vertices, like, and do it by edge. Like, for example, maybe, like, this edge, maybe these faces are small enough and this angle is high enough that this would be like a handhold, or like a line that the player could grab onto for a handhold, rather than trying to do it all in real time, like analyzing the where the player's hands were physically and stuff, because that was my first thought. So now that I have an idea for it, now that's like the danger zone, where now it's like, oh, I could do that. And it's like, I could, but I'd have to, like, I'm already making 2 games simultaneously. Maybe I could make a little prototype of it, though. Because the other, even more dangerous idea would be to replace the climbing system in this game, which I'm sure would be better, but... Wait, why did I make it... Why did I make it go this way? Ah, well. I guess let's just flip these around. And then reset's gonna be, 1. I think? Wait, hang on. Okay, yeah. And now we have no rotation, so I don't have to worry about that. Okay. So let's say you have to actually go, like, do a little bit of platforming up here now. I'll figure out what I want to do with this. But I'm also going to go into... So I had this little remedial training area that I put a pin in. Because basically what it's going to do is I want to teach the player... I'll show the specific mechanic. Oh, right. I still haven't saved anywhere in... Okay. So right here. I should also just have more places where the player can, like, run around in between the buildings, or, like... Because right now I'm sort of doing, like, a linear sequence of challenges. And eventually I want more, like, just things where the player can jump to and from them. Oh, wait. Minor thing. This should be more like that. Because basically I want it to be, as you're approaching, this is completely blocked, and the player should know. So there's going to eventually be little rails that the player can't jump on. So that is what I want the player to do. And if they can't do it, they'll probably land down here, because this is... And then they're going to go into a little area. So like this building's going to be mostly hollow on the inside, and they're going to have to do basically exactly the same thing. Like, oh. So like I want it to be basically that, let's see, remedial training here. And this is going to be like... That's a shave. Okay, so I think this one should be mostly flush, or almost flush. Because what I want is for the player to do... almost. Now let's add a cylinder. Basically just to make this a little bit higher and a little bit more noticeable. So yeah, what I want is they have to wall jump off of something. Okay, I think I have a plan here. Let's get this down much further this way, because I think it's going to be a little gem. Right, where are they? Right there, to like tell the player, like, touch the wall right here. Or like right here. And then make it over to like some bit of scrap over here. These are all like... Yeah, and then right here. And this should be much lower. And I should probably have like a fountain right here, I guess. And also to tell the player that they can actually, like, go here as well. So now we have... Oh. That makes sense. And actually, there could be little doors and things there as well. Or something to find down at the bottom there. Alright, let's, because I think I've been kind of rambling on it, like, aimlessly with this. But basically my plan is I don't have many ideas for, like, the story yet, so I'm just making a place that's fun to run around in using this specific weapon, because that's sort of why this place exists. And then once I have a sufficient amount of content that it feels like, I don't know, something, I should gradually be able to form, like, an idea of what I want. How does this actually work? It's a little bit too far. Also, the gem wasn't respawning. Oh, I can just do that. I mean, I could just have, like... I'm trying to think of how I want to limit this, because right now, there's sort of the, this is one of the optimal strategies for horizontal movement, and it's really annoying because it sounds... Like, the sound is annoying, and it looks kind of janky. So I want to limit that, because I think that'll be, like, the reload mechanic that I'm contemplating. I know what to do. Just put this further away. Like, we need this building to be much bigger. Well... Let's say this is going to be an extension of the building going this way. So this way I can have more building. All right. There we go. Now we can just make this like okay, yeah. Because I want it to be the player has to wall jump. And then use the thing again. Because that's the technique that I kind of want to teach them here. Though it may be one of those things that's difficult to have in like a constrained scenario. And actually, now that I'm thinking about it, well, actually, if the player does that, they're using the exact skill that I want them to use, which is wall jumping. Like chaining wall jumps and those things together. Oh. Oh, that's a funny exploit. Probably a little too hard. Okay. Now if I save. There we go. Now I should actually respawn on solid ground. Okay, let's get this looking better. How does this not work? So what is this? It's like, why is this... What is overriding this thing? Oh, it's probably because I did that. Huh, I don't understand what I'm looking at here. Oh, I did, I was just dumb. I just realized I don't need to deal with any of this, because I can just do... Let's just get active entities. What is it, scrap 3? Yeah. There we go. Now you have a perfectly nice floor to stand on. But does this still... Okay, so that just still gives you enough height. I guess, what if I just make them higher and closer to the wall? And then we could also have it so that you can't climb direct... So if these aren't against the wall directly as well, you won't be able to climb up here. So then what I could do... How high do these need to be? Oh, you can't... You can't ledge jump out of a bonk. So how does the player, like... That's a little too hard. Well, you can do it. Also, if the player climbs like this... Yeah, no. Okay. That's a very finicky motion, because you have to be holding the left trigger when you go to the wall. You can't, like, time it. I'll leave it for now. It'll be up for the playtesters to decide if that's too difficult. So let's have this now. This will reduce the remedial training wall. So subtraction of a subtraction. There we go. How deep? Oh, I'm right in the, I'm not even here anymore. Okay. There we go. We put this here, and don't have this here. How does the player get up to here? Is this just a simple wall climb? Or a simple, like, jump with the gun? Or does this actually require the wall jump? Oh. Did I... Hang on, did I change something from how this was? Did I accidentally remove the wrong thing? Because now I've forgotten what I did. Also, the game is not, like, responding. Oh. Oh, okay. There we go. I was trying to adjust the volume, and then the game captured my mouse, but it wasn't focused. Which feels like just an out-and-out bug. But okay, now, where does the player need to wall jump to, like wall cling to? That's a tough jump. Yeah, I think if the player doesn't know that that's the intended way up, they might not be able to figure that out. Oh well. Maybe I'll just make this a secret area. Dang it, almost. What if there was just a little bit more stuff here? So, like, there's a little, like, one of these things. In fact, what if one of these things went down into here? Just for, like, aesthetics. Ooh. Well, okay, now we have a deranged thing there. What other direction could we go in? This is part of this city. So we could, instead of having this go this way, have it go this way. And then flip these back to the way they were. And then instead it might, like, loop up to some cool tower that's, like, off in the distance. Okay, so this gets us where I want to be with that. I should have added the path, like, meshes first, like the little rail things. Oh well. Hmm. Yeah, there's going to be a big, grand, mysterious tower. Let's see, I'm going to try to make it, like, too tall for the player to normally climb. So this will be, right here at the edge. Uh, maybe these should be a bit wider. And this should be, I guess, like 18 seconds, maybe? Okay, let's see how this looks. Way too slow. In fact, let's make it like 12 seconds. I think this should be right here. There we go. Now it's aligned nicely. In fact, if I ever so slightly rotate this, honestly, just be easier to move this building. Okay. So this will be copper. Let's just make it the same as everything else. So what if I did something really dastardly and I put the switch for this, like, here? So you have to be here, and then you can get up to here. And then we'll just have this be like normal. As I'm seeing, this could be a little bit closer. There we go. Well, I guess I shouldn't fiddle with the visuals of this too much, but it would be nice if it was like symmetrical. But none of this is going to be the final version of these meshes, and these carts are going to look different as well, because they're going to be actual like rail carts that the player is standing on instead of these weird little platforms. But okay, now what you have to do... that's not going to work. Hmm. Oh. Hmm. What if I make it so the player has to trigger it from above using one of those jumps? So basically, instead of that, and we're going to have a little bit of scrap here. So that way the player can't actually hit this thing from above. Unless they're using their, whatever it is. The wave shot, the bubble shot. Hmm. Maybe I'll make it, let's make it the, let's make this one a little bit more interesting. So it'll be like 3 and then 0.3 here. So this way it'll accelerate and decelerate slower. Ooh. Player gets a little stuck in there. I would like the sync to physics to work properly, but unfortunately, I guess I could just add that to bugs, because that's an engine bug, basically. Oh, wait, I haven't even checked chat. I didn't see that someone was there. Hi, yep, you're right. Godot 3. I knew I was missing something. But okay, so let's go to at the ends of eras. So bugs, engine, sync to physics doesn't work with path follow. Because basically, the player character, because they're standing on that physics object, they're 1 frame behind it, which has oh, which can have some implications. Is this? Oh, right. These are kind of jank. Yeah, we'll watch the player. Yeah, they'll do this now, because this thing is moving so fast that the player is considered off the ground. And their feet sink because it's looking at last frame's movement. And sync to physics is supposed to fix that, but I think it only supports like moving once per frame in specific contexts. And I think something with how the path follows logic works, it just doesn't work right. Because I would love to, because this should, because that fixes it for most things. Oh. Yep. And yeah, here's what sync to physics does with path follows. They just don't work, sadly. Oh, now it's gone. Well, there it goes. Let's see. So what do I want at the top of this tower? I guess, for now, that's fine as it is. Because eventually there'll be some fun with other things, I guess. Let's make another line, though. Now that I'm thinking about it, nah. Instead, I'm going to add some, like, I don't know, other stuff down below in this area. Because we have all this space now. So let's do, like, This will be like... So I should make sure that these, like, feel right. Because basically, I want it to be that if you miss that trickier jump, you go down into that area where you have... So, starting from there... Here we are. So it should be the player can feel like... Oh, I should... So that jump is pretty tricky. So if that fails... Let's see, and I think... So you asked if I started before 4.0, and yeah, I started this game March 2022, so it was... 4.0 was basically like in very early alpha, I think. Let's see, so if the player doesn't figure that jump out, the intention is that they'll figure this out. And hopefully not veer off the edge like I was just about to. In fact, I could put a little, like, guardrail or something. So it'd be like, yeah, this little thing. Well... There we go. Oop. But I'm thinking this jump is probably actually harder than that jump. It's just that there's no timing requirement for it. So we need that gem moved over further. And I guess about there. Okay. That should be a good guide, unless the player messes it up and then loses it, and then they don't have it anymore. Oh wait, does this actually... I should probably make that easier. Because that's going to require, like, the high jump up to another thing, up to another thing. I think now you can actually just climb this thing. Yeah. And that's fine. I'll just give him like a freebie. Because this might be tricky to figure out. These switches. How do I want to do three-way switches? Because it should be that no matter which way you flip one of these, it always works. I guess it would just be an exclusive or. Or just equality. So let's do a three-way switch for those. So that would be these lines. So it's going to be yeah, let's do export node path bar switch 1. And this will be on instant. And oh wait, no. Signal. Okay, so this will get S1, which will be get node switch 1. And then S2. And then we'll connect our S1. Oh, wait, no. Do these switches have a name? Okay, so what these are going to do is it's going to connect to this toggle, which basically is whether it's on and whether I'm doing it instantly, like at the start of a level. And then function on switch toggled on instant. So this will be S1 dot. What is the flag for? Okay, so it's just called on. On equals S2 dot on. Actually, this. So this is an exclusive OR. It's just the exact same as not equals. And then, toggled, good, on, instant. So instead of actually checking any of this, or instead of like bothering with this stuff, it'll do, or instead of checking this flag, all it does is it actually just checks directly if they're both on. Okay, and now what I can do is I can just completely remove these signals here. And instead, we'll assign these to here, wherever we are. And then we can assign this to our controller here. Okay, let's see if this works. So basically now I don't have the issue of like getting to the end of the line and then I have to hit the switch twice, because before it was just that switch controlled the state of the other switch, which wasn't actually what I wanted. Is this, which one is? Oh wait, hang on. I think because I duplicated these, some of these are like messed up now. Oh, yep. Yep, definitely. Okay. Make that unique. Okay, let's fix this. Thankfully, it's a very simple path. But yeah, a lot of these things, I just wish they weren't, like, managed as, like, shared resources. Like, the same with collision shapes. It feels like for, like, a capsule shape, having a pointer to another capsule shape feels like it's more work than just having two different, like, values in a struct. Okay, so now if I do this, oh. Oh, wait, it's because I need these to be, I need these switches now. I guess both to I guess they both reset. And so... I'll have to make sure that my three-way switch is working correctly. So now it does that, which I don't get. Okay. So what exactly is going on here? An S. Okay. Let's start over. Let's reload, actually. So it should be false, false equals false. And then when I hit it, it should be false, true equals true. So yeah, it does that correctly. And then I hit this. That's not correct. Oh, wait, I just realized. Maybe it's because I emit the signal before I actually do. Okay, yeah. I do that first. Like, is there any place where I need... Because I can just do that. Okay, I think that doesn't change anything. It was just... Okay, it was just off by a frame. Or, like, off by the code order. And then I can always hit the switch and it'll properly work. And then if I reset, it should still be off, but both the switches are off. Good. Okay. So now I can do the exact same thing with the other ones. So let's just go through each of these then. Where is line 4? Where is line 4? Wasn't there a... Did I... Oh, I didn't make a fourth line. Okay. And then... this, and then finally, we'll do... line... Okay, there we go. Oh, wait, let's make sure that none of these switches are actually on improperly. Okay. I think there could be more to do here, or I could just move this a little bit closer. Oh. I don't know if rolling in, like roll jumping into the things is what I want. I may want a little bit of a better sound for this gun as well, since the player will probably be using it quite a lot. Nice, that was pretty cool. I think there should be... I like the fact that the player preserves their momentum on moving stuff, so maybe I'll do more work, or do more with that. And also, this does absolutely nothing now, except for give the player a good, like, view of that. So yeah, I should probably fix the sync to physics stuff. Hmm. And I think that tower is about as tall as I want these buildings to get. So that seems good. So now, I'm going to bring this down to them on a standing desk. I'm also eating a banana, because I realized I didn't have lunch today. But okay, so what else do I want to add? Probably more little zones in here. Like if I get this, and I get this little box in here, it's like this could be like... let's make this interior have a floor. There we go. So like if this was our entrance there. And then, what is this one? So this now gives us a little bit more stuff in here that I can play with. Oh wait, it also gives these windows here a little bit too much. Because I think those should be like bevels, just for the exterior. And then maybe like... There we go. The next step of this is going to be kind of tricky, because I want to figure out a way of doing, what's it called? Well, yeah, with that importer exporter thing I want to make, this will be tricky. Oh, also, we don't even have a way of getting up here, because I forgot that that was the plan with this platform here. I guess I could still make one that goes the opposite direction, that goes to here. Or, now that I'm thinking about it, we have some of these weird little bevel things. Or these, just little cuts into the side of the wall. Let's make this one, like, tall enough for the player to actually stand on it. But the other one's not so much. Alright, let's see what I can do with these. Oh, right, you can only do that with a stamina up. Okay, how do we get up here? Oh, hi, thank you. Yeah, I'm happy with how it's been coming so far. So I'm gonna try... What if these were before this? Some of these aren't, like, here. Let's save here. The village with fruits. Let's see. Probably. Yeah, because there's a lot of places with the little fruit gardens. Eventually I'll have to make more diverse crops, but yeah, it probably still exists. Hmm. Oh, I thought these were much smaller than they are. Because the intention was for these to be too small for the player to actually, like, stand on them. Ah, well. It probably wouldn't really be, like, feasible anyway. Yes, you can actually get up here. I'm surprised. And let's get these to be a little bit more consistent with these other ones, because these ones are kind of cutting a bit deeper. So yeah, this gun dramatically increases the player's ability to, like, jump. Let's see. Oh yeah, the blue snowflake, or the blue symbol is just your stamina bar. So yeah, it's actually based on an airplane engine. But it's really meant to be, or just an abstract symbol. But yeah, that's specifically what it was inspired by. So this gets us a cool place. I should probably fix whatever horrible mess caused this stuff. Because I think these are from something to do with the way that I'm deleting the wall here. Because these are all CSGs and they're not super well supported. I guess I can do, like, what if we set the height of all of these to, like, 12? There we go. So now these little janky bits are not as janky, but they're still there. Let's see, what else do I want in here? I should fill out this area. Probably with something a bit more horizontal. Because I'm still thinking of, like, how do I want to introduce the player to this gun? Because there's going to be... I think this is going to be a separate little area. Well, it might be, like... Yeah, I guess this could be, like, the entry zone. Because this line here sort of marks this chunk, because I haven't added it properly to the terrain blending. So there'll be stuff here, like some sort of building that's very obvious for the player, and they'll get the gun in there, and they'll get a little simple, like, run-through of its movement. And then I think down here there could be a little bit more density. And like some more or like slight verticality still. Oh yeah. Yeah, the game's mostly sort of exploratory. Because eventually... Oh, this music's a bit louder. So I'm gonna lower the volume. But yeah, the game's gonna be... Like, this area is gonna be populated, but it's gonna be just... You just kind of run around and explore stuff. Well, I played around enough there. What else do I want? Let's have, like, a little plaza type thing here. And I guess this will be the entrance into the city. And also do... This will be like, let's make a nice little archway for this entrance. That's good enough for now. Well, actually, if I make these a little bit wider... That's not quite a normal archway, but at least it's like matches the width of this stuff. Oh. How do I get rid of this stuff? I'll just make this like this, since it's not even... Oh, ah, well. This will be another thing that I remake in the actual, like, in Blender. So where does the player, or where would, so if a person was walking into here, what would I want, or what would whoever designed the city want them to see? Hmm. I'm not sure. I guess these are okay. I don't know what the player is going to do with just some random sloped thing. Actually, let's see if how easily these are able to, like, be climbed. Because I think I should also keep in mind that the player has the hover scooter at this point, so maybe I should make some stuff that's, like, fun to hover on. Hmm. Wait. Hmm. Oh, that almost worked if I had gotten off the thing at the right time. Oh, well, I can just climb up it. Hmm. So I'm thinking, where do I want to put people? Because maybe I could put them, you know, because these could be interiors of buildings where people live. up here, this could be something. It's like, because I could carve, like, stairs into this, and that'd look pretty cool. And then, yeah, and then you just, like, come up to here. That seems fun. Alright, I need this after these. There we go. There we go. The interior of this thing isn't centered. So these are like walkway. Hmm. This doesn't feel quite right. Ah, well. Let's see, I'm gonna try to reposition some stuff. Because my microphone is blocking my other monitor. Eventually I just need to get a microphone stand, I think. There we go. Well. Yeah, okay, that looks good. Oh. I see. I'll just make this part taller then. There we go. What was this? Maybe it was some sort of, like, hanger. Hmm. What else do I want here? I guess more of these things, maybe. So I'll do like where does this come out? I guess this would be okay. This is like a nice doorway. So like if I put... So if this was where the players started at, wherever it is, one of these weird little buildings. Didn't quite do what I wanted. I'll need to do the same thing where I have, like... I'll need some more textures, basically. Yeah, so let's say in here, there's going to be one of these guns. Oh, did I? That's not even... That's not a wave shot pickup, is it? Okay, where is my item pickup thing? There it is. And this will be, I guess, persistent. And then, yeah, that'll be fine. Okay, so that works pretty well. And then, what will the player do? I guess maybe this place should be a little bit harder to get open, maybe? Ah, well. But I'll do. Let's just add some enemies in here. So this will be like the, wave shot intro 1, I guess. And we'll just have like a bunch of scrap in here, maybe. So I kind of want to encourage the player to accidentally discover that they can jump, or that they get extra height when they use it while jumping. And this one will drop a coat, and it'll be anywhere from up to dazzling. It'll be like, okay, let's have... I should probably have more scrap, but... since I always use the same, like, 5 pieces of scrap that I've made. So these... okay, so these are working correctly. So this one will be like, bear, and then... bug. Okay, there we go. So I'm gonna try to make it so the player can get up to this thing. Well, what exactly do I want? Let's see if this actually works. Oh, the game did. Unresponsive. The game has gone catatonic. Okay. So let's make these lower, because I want it to be that the player can, like, using a fully charged charge shot, get down to these things, but with climbing cannot get down to them. Actually... Oh. I didn't think about literally damage boosting up there. Alright, and I'll have to make it so enemies no longer drop ammo. Do I have that here? Oh, I already... Yeah, I do have it. Then let's make... Let's add that to the to-do list, then. And also... So I think I'm actually going to make this thing the same as this one. In that, you know, it has this lip on it, so that you can't just climb up. Which, unfortunately, right now, completely incomprehensible due to everything having the same materials. Okay, so let's get this thing. So this is the spawning thing here. Let's get that and this. Wherever it is. There it is. I want this to be one of the most noticeable areas here. It can be... I guess I can make it a little bit overflown with dust. Or sand. Maybe I won't. Let's do like, that should be pretty noticeable. Alright, so let's see. So the player is intended to get up the plateau via this way. So basically like... Oh. Certainly freezing and lagging. So there should probably be a way up this thing right here. if I make this... So I'm trying to make this look a little bit more... or a little nicer. So I'm going to, like, merge these two together. Oop. There we go. Okay. Here we are. And then I should make sure that there's actually, like, stuff there. And also probably a reason for there to be, like, a bunch of scrap and, like, guys in here and all that stuff. Yeah, I guess let's just add scrap. This will be like 60. And I guess these will be like a dim yellow. That helps a lot with actually, like, identifying things in here. Oh, these are a little bit too high. I think I need more scrap and stuff for them to, like, for the player to jump on. So let's do, like, this will look kind of weird. Okay. Bunch of these guys. And the intention is that the player will hit at least one of them and like accidentally fall off of this platform while they're shooting and like get some extra height. And then let's probably also do a death knot. With like custom awareness. There we go. Let's save. I'm trying to play in a way I think there may need to be a few more of these rooms where the player can get this gun that excuse me, that are even more treacherous, basically. So yeah, I'll probably do the same thing with like that building over there and maybe like a couple more out here. Wait, where was the door? Oh, it was down here. Okay. I think this will probably have a door that I open with a switch. So that'll be like one of the times that the player uses the gun here. These are just slightly too tall. I think they should just be like a crouch jump. So it'd be like yeah. Because then you can just do that and jump up. There we go. And then this. Nope. Okay. That seems like a good bit of decent fun. So let's make a similar thing for, like, these other ones now. And I guess they'll probably also have the gun just at the entrance as well, just in case that, or like, maybe these ones will have the gun, like, inside. Subtraction. Wait, which one's the... Where's the interior? There it is, okay. There we go. Yeah, I guess let's just do that for this as well. And we'll do like a, instead of this here, can I get, so this thing, oh wait, the sky is completely gray. Well, actually, that'd be kind of neat. If it goes outward, and then, because I was thinking like having this ring here, so that way the player has to, you know, have something to run around on, and there's a bit of, you know, a change of pace from the other ones. But if there's also, like, if there's still a way of getting above it, then that, you know, lets the player get above it. Oh wait, there's the wall right there. Okay, there we go. Well, what if it's like this? And this one won't have this little friendly cylinder in here. You know what? Let's set the time. 10. Hmm. What the heck is this? Ah, well. I'm kind of tempted to start working on the plugin to, like, let me, export this to Blender, but I probably shouldn't until I actually have a much better idea of, like, what all of this stuff is going to do still. I guess I'm still in the, like, playing around mode with this. Hmm. Wait, there were things... Wait, hang on. These boxes no longer do anything. Where do I go from here? I guess over here. Hmm. I should probably make this a bit more noticeable. I mean, I guess I could just put gems up there. That's been my go-to for forever. Oh, wait. Oh, I don't think all of this stuff was supposed to be in here. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, it is. Okay. I think that's fine. Yeah, that's all okay. Let's do like other things like extra secret things. Wait, how does this... What? Oh, it's because... It's because it's in local coordinates. Wait, does that mean that if I do this... Okay, now it does what I want. I wanted this to be symmetrical. So that way it looks more intentional than just some random thing there. These are going to be a nightmare once I get them into Blender. Okay, what else do I want? I know. A checkpoint right here. Wherever it was. This one. I should stop making so many identically shaped buildings. Ooh. So this is currently the only guy in this area, and he's the one who's, like, important. Let's see. I should probably add, like, also collapsed buildings around. Those will be tricky. Ew. I'll have to figure out which scene loading is causing those frame drops. It's probably this one. So it certainly is, like, one of the more detailed scenes in the area. Hmm. I guess I should probably add little towers here that you can get to from, like, you get up on top of this thing. I'll probably add a little bit of something to make that a bit easier. But then once you're up here, where do I want the player to go? I think I'll do like a, let's add something to this, wherever it is, right here. So like the other things, it'll have this like hat on top. So that way the player can't just climb up here. I wonder if I should do... I'll do it. Basically, I can have an interior in here. And that could be fun. And this will be... I guess I'll just put it on the side like this. Maybe even tilt it a little bit. Maybe even slightly deform the side here. So that way the player has an easier time getting out. Okay. I'll do like a coat. And all of these could do with more stuff in them, but... Alright, so let's make this one like, the minimum rarity will be tailored up to sublime. In fact, I'll even give 2 coats to the player. Took him a while to show up. Oh, you can just jump down from here into this hole. Oh well. Let's see, so these are the 2 coats I got. Pretty good. Wait, I wonder if the player can just get out of here with a regular jump. Oh yeah. Let's see, now I'm just playing around, so I should probably, like, either focus on things that I need to do, or call it for now. But so what I'll do is I guess I'll try making that, a script to export this. Maybe as just one model, and then I'll get Blender to, import it and, like, split it up however I see fit. Yeah, that makes sense. Let's go to, well, let's save this, I guess. See, I'm going to use a quick, use the bathroom real quick, and then I'll be back and I'll make a tool to export all this to Blender, and we'll do cool video game stuff with that. Back in a minute. I had to do some stretches to get some blood back into my brain. I've only been streaming for like 2.5 hours, but it's like, I don't know, level design gets me tired. So let's do something easy, which will be a new editor script. Not quite. Tools. CSG to OBJ. So this will be simple because it'll take all the CSG. Alright, so the first thing we'll need to do is get all CSGs, so that'll be like and then let's do like so for now it'll just be like return this. Alright, let's look up CSGs. So how do these work? CSG shape. Can we get the like points? Get meshes. Okay. First is an array with 2 elements. The first is the transform of this node, and the second is the root mesh of this node. Oh wait, let's rename this to like get root meshes. And like scene. And we'll do like if not. I'll leave that for now. Because this will be like okay. For C in so a lot of these are going to be like stubs for now, as I try to figure out all the things that we need to do. An array with 2 elements. The first is the transform of this node. I don't understand why it would do that. Okay, so let's just do like, so if I'm understanding this right, it's just gonna be var mesh equals csg.get meshes 1 var transform. All right, let's start with this. So like, if node right, return list. Can I do like... Oh wait, I think these are copied on value? Or copy on write? Maybe? Oh, okay. Always passed by reference. That's good to know. Right, it's the vectors. So if you're writing Godot C++ code, they have vectors, which are copy on write, which means that if you add things to it, it's no longer a reference. It makes a new copy of it. But these arrays in the scripting language are passed by reference. So if you add things to it, it's not going to do that. Also, so I don't forget, let's delete this printing here. Or comment it out. Okay, so let's do like var a equals this. A return a. And so this will be a void function. Node is okay. So now we have our little recursive function. So this will just go through the nodes. And if it's not a spatial, we don't do anything to the list. If it's a CSG shape and it's the root shape, we add it to the list and then we return, because I'm not going to do any sort of complicated nesting of these. It's just going to be like, well, any children of this are children of the mesh. And then we return. And then otherwise, for any other spatial nodes, if it's possible that it can, or it'll just get recursive until it's no longer there. So let's do like, I guess first off, let's see if this actually gets all the things. Okay, that already runs pretty quickly. Let's see, I wonder if we can like combine meshes. How did the arrays work? Oh, okay. Primitives. Hmm. Okay. So I think all we'll need to worry about are the vertex and the normal, because everything else I'll have to either manually create like the UVs, or it'll just be like automatically generated, because we're gonna do let's see. So then var and we'll do like a print. I mean, these should be the same, but okay. So we'll do like for I in mesh dot surface count var raise equals hmm. So how does this work? Raise an array of arrays, and the array type. Okay. Arrays mesh dot array vertex, and then append array Okay, so this should mean that now we get the CSGs, and we're going to generate. Oh, I didn't. Okay, but those do look like the same numbers. 22,386 vertices. That sounds about right. Because it's a little bit it's on the heavy side because it's the CSGs are kind of, forked. Oh, wrong button. And now the next thing I need to do is figure out how to write an OBJ file. So let's do like let's have like where do I want this to be? I guess it'll be like let's make a new folder here. It'll be like tool data. Oh, wait, actually, I just realized. What if we did right to OBJ? So vertices, normals, export file, modulo, get scene dot name, and then we're gonna have function right to OBJ vertices. Okay. I wish I could scroll down more, but okay. File dot right. All right, let's see how this works. Oh wait, do I need the indices, don't I? Right, yeah. Bar these are going to be difficult though, because what I'll need to do is var local. Is it that or equals array index? Okay. Let's do like for I in oh, this is gonna be tricky. Var starting size equals var no var starting index equals how is this spelled? I guess this will array index. So we'll do append index plus starting index. Hi, welcome to the stream. I'm making a plugin because I made a bunch of stuff with CSGs and now I want to bring it into Blender to make it look cooler. So instead of manually recreating all this stuff, I'm just gonna make a little script that exports it. So it should be pretty simple. So let's do %d vertices and %d faces. So this will be indices.size divided by 3. Yep. Admittedly, I think this is going to be kind of the easy part for me, because level design is a lot of work for me. But I'm very natural, or I'm very comfortable with programming. Hmm. I don't want to install stuff. For me, it's more fun to write the stuff. Let's see. Let's see if this, so if I do Shift Control X, unable to iterate on object of type nil. Maybe it doesn't have one. So let's do if. If index array. So if there are no indices, that could simplify things here. But okay, let's do, okay, so there's 0 faces, so we're not actually going to do any sort of face data here, because I guess it just has the duplicate triangles. Finds lists of vertex, texture, and normal indices in the format. Maybe I need to get the faces from somewhere else. Ah, okay. Here it is. Is this divisible by 3? Yeah. So I guess I'm getting the vertices, not the indices. And there's no indices there. So let's do for v in vertices. How does an OBJ file work? Okay. For n in normals, we'll do okay, this seems correct. Okay, so for the indices, we're going to do, how do we do this? I guess it'll just be, so for I in range 0, so from 0 up to our total count divided by, or with the step of 3. And we'll just out f dot line f Okay, let's run it. So now we should have in our tool data this obj. Oh wait, it might not actually store the transforms properly. Right, we're gonna actually need to do for B. So we're gonna need, I think, to transform the vertices. Append transform times B. And in for n in the normal arrays, transform basis times n. So I suspect this will be corrupted. Oh. Godot is not liking what I did. Oh wait, it's probably taking significantly longer. I guess I'll do -2 here, maybe? That might work. Oh wait, hang on, it actually... Let's re-import this. Okay. So how does this not work? Hmm. So it doesn't go up to that index. So it's still doing that correctly. Is it maybe... I mean, V... Let's go to 22386. Okay, and this is at the right index, because there's one line. Hmm. Okay, so this looks... So it seems like I don't need any sort of like header or anything like that. So that's fine. So let's put this back. And I'll keep this here. Okay. So can I import this into Blender? Tool data. It... okay, so this kind of works, almost. I mean, it's not doing so hot, but it is a start. It's also like the correct, wait, no, it's not the correct position. Let's, instead of using this, let's just use the CSG's global transform. Because I don't think this is actually, like, correct. And then the next question is, why are the vertices? So I'm clearly putting the, so clearly this is wrong. And also I don't really need the normals here. Hi, Merry Christmas. It's going okay. I'm making a little extension so that I can export these as OBJ files, the CSG meshes. All right, so let's import this again, see how it looks. Okay, so now everything's in the correct positions. It's just the vertices are being read, I think, in the wrong order. I wonder if it's like one indexed or something. Or actually, now that I think about it, maybe it's my, where would it be? Let's just do, like, for V and faces. Hmm. There's definitely something wrong with... So if I delete only faces and only edges and faces, so all of the vertices are in the correct position. So yeah, let's not save that. Oh wait, I could... Might as well keep Blender open. Okay, so let's go to, like, Godot vertex order. Or, oh, it's because it's +1. I think. So now we can import. Okay, that was all I needed. Uh, hmm. Oh wait, I can just do flip all of these because it does the opposite order from Godot. And now we have all these beautiful bits of geometry that I can play with. And I can try to make this even look like half decent. Let's do right distance. I guess, how much of this do I want to fiddle with? Because I can start cleaning up this geometry And I can also do things like trying to think. Let's save this as the new chunk building. Chunk terrain. Oh wait, no, I don't have it actually. Chunk terrain. City 1. And then for now, I guess I'll just clean up some of these obvious, like, janky little bits. And eventually I'll actually go through split these apart. Let's make bevels. Or let's actually, first thing to do. Okay, 27 buildings. That seems okay. Okay, and these will all work now in Godot when I import this. This will be like a project GLB. There we go. And now I can gradually take all of my stuff from here actually, let's just use our search nodes. All right, so what do I want for this? Collision 1 and 256. So now that I've run this, these are not... Oh. So let's call this Old Terrain City Old. And we will save this as Chunk Terrain City. We'll overwrite it. Yes. What am I doing? Let's get our active entities now. Seems like I got the wrong thing there. There we go. So, oh wait, no. This is supposed to be ore. Okay, now we got this. So now all this stuff collides with the camera, and then we can do if node is distance. Let's do node dot set surface material 0 to material slash environment slash copper so here's our before, here's our after, and then for all of these let's add a bevel modifier. Of like, I guess that's gonna be fine. Oh wait, hang on. Let's put all these back together. And then let's add a bevel modifier. And it'll be like 0.5. And then we'll split it by loose parts. And now all of these have beautiful bevel modifiers. And then we're going to see what nightmares have unfolded now. Let's see, without the active entities, well, I guess, are there any CSGs that I want to worry about in here? I don't think so. So this is what this place looks like without any of the active entities. I think all this stuff is, one tower. Which I'll probably just put in active entities. Alright, so let's go to line 1 and see if this still goes. So I want this to be... This little tower needs to be high enough that it basically scrapes the player off unless they're like prepared for it and jump over it. There we go. And I will also... Yeah, it seems like my next step is going to be to fix up these, like, nightmarish, like, edges and vertices and all this stuff. Because, like, let's check this one out, for example. For some reason, sometimes it's like, it just snaps to the center automatically. Okay. There we go. I guess this is fine for now. So now, hopefully, as I do this, this bevel will be able to, like, actually, like, work. Because I think it's not working because of all this stuff. I wonder if I can do, like, some sort of automated, like, unmess this thing up button. Ah, well. My god, look at this. What is this one? What is this? I think I'm gonna do this. And for some reason it didn't let me, like... Okay, there we go. That's fine. So now you can see these are going to hopefully behave much better. So there's something indecipherable and incomprehensible right here. Okay. If I just put a, like, more sensible thing right there. And I'll keep the rest of that the same, because that's okay. So now what I can do something wonky with my mouse. Maybe it's time for me to actually get a trackpad instead of just not using a trackpad. see, what else can I talk about? What have I done recently? I guess I'll be streaming probably tomorrow. I don't know if I want to stream at the ends of eras or slide rules or just play a game. But maybe I won't stream. But I don't really have any. My family's big holiday is Thanksgiving rather than Christmas, so I'm not going home to visit them. Plus, I'm resting my teeth for my dentist appointment in like after New Year's. So I don't want to eat any like crazy like sticky foods. Like, well, I guess there's not really sticky Christmas foods. Maybe I should play Baldur's Gate 3. That could be fun. Because I've heard it's a very good, like, open world sort of, or sort of open world, like, RPG. So then I could just steal ideas from Baldur's Gate and make my game better. Ooh, that was, okay. So now we have this. So I'm going to do this. Good enough. What if I just... like simplify or like reduce these down into like half as much. And now it feels much nicer to like just like maybe like this. Okay, I'm gonna stand up. Let's actually also get this material a little darker. So I'm gonna say single. There we go. So now my light theme is a dark theme. Ooh. Which edge here is the one? Oh, this one. Okay, let's try and get all of these. Okay, so in this mix somewhere is the actual, like, important edge. One of these is like, this one's important. This is thrilling. Well, maybe I should, now that I'm thinking about it, I could just not do this on stream. I could do this off stream and do something else on stream, but then again, I don't really have any other things I want to do right now. Okay, that's cleaned up, looking pretty nice. Eventually I'll actually connect it all together. How does this work? Oh. Hmm. What is this? Oh, I see. Okay. At long last. There we go. Hmm. But I guess this is fine here, because what I want here... There we go. Okay. I wonder if this would even, like, be possible to export to GLTF, the current state of it. Just, like, not even bothering to try to make all of these triangles make sense, because I could just, like, dissolve all of these. And then, like, let Blender sort it out. Let's see, I guess... What is this place? What was this place? Who are the people who used to exist out here? And why don't they exist anymore? Because I have written in the lore that there are cycles of like hundreds of years of drought, but I don't know if that's still going to be true, or if it's just like, you know, they just went away for the usual reasons, like there is war and other things, or other things that made it so that they don't want to stay around anymore. It's crazy how dense these polygons are. Some of them are like, I can't even like select some of the edges because they're literally less than a pixel wide. And this is only one building. I guess I'll do I'll finish this one, and then I'll just not do the rest on stream because that'll be too long. But you'll see my suffering that I'll do off stream for like probably like 5 hours listening to a podcast or something. Let's see if the bevel modifier is doing anything. Doesn't seem like it yet. I suspect it's probably these edges because they're also like make the faces really weird. So yeah, I'll probably need to actually like properly dissect this mesh. This one. That's where it went, right? Perfect. Okay, so I think... Oh, right. Let's fix up some of this stuff now as well. I'm surprised these are like... The geometry here is mostly okay after all that dissolving. Hang on, there's one of these. Oh, I see. This here. Man, what the heck is this? I don't know when I dissolved those. Okay, now back to work. Perfectly good enough. How did these get the same issue? I see. Oh, it's right here. Okay. Ta-da. Let's see, does the bevel matter at all? Not yet. Oh, well, I think I see a few reasons why. Well, all this stuff over here. Um... Let's get this looking fantastic. Does the bevel bevel? It doesn't seem like it. But we can at least say it's probably not, like, horrible. And now let's delete this one. Okay, let's... Hmm. It doesn't seem like the bevels really worked anywhere. Oh, it worked on this one. Okay, so they kind of work in a few places. Hmm. What else do I want to do today? Let's just look at the tasks. So I have a little CSG to OBJ exporter or exporter. I have started to tear these buildings apart and make them actually look decent. So let's close that, save that. Where was that even? Probably in gameplay, like yeah. That's completed. Let's do some little things. So like when this indicator is, or when the player takes damage or jumps off a wall, I want the little indicators on their UI to flash. So let's push this stuff. Oh wait, yeah, it's fine. Okay, and then player. So yeah, these little UI things. Let's make an animation. So where... So this thing. Let's, Ew. How do we smoothly transition this gradient? Oh, I think I might know how. Maybe I can do... I don't think this is gonna work. I mean, I could just do, like... Like, just make it flash white without doing anything crazy to it. So just be like, boom. Which, I mean... I want this to flash a little bit, well... I'll just keep it as this for now. So if I add the extensions, they do that as well. Okay, so that's fine. And that'll be, so when the player takes damage... Okay, we already do that. Let's do the exact same thing then. With, right here. We're gonna do flash. And the stamina will do the exact same thing. Does animation paste the thing? There we go. Oh, right. Okay. Material, shader param, gradient. There we go. So now both of these, if I do wall jump or brain stamina. Oh wait, stamina drain wall jump. And let's do like okay. Let's see if these work. So it should just give a little extra indication that the player's doing stuff. Didn't work. So if we have like a bunch of extensions here, so hopefully all of these have the same gradient. Oh yeah. Okay, so now, well actually let's make sure that the flash is playing. Didn't play flash. What the heck? And also we need to so where is this stamina drain wall jump? Ah. Let's do that here instead. Because I'm assuming that that the stamina will always be drained when you do this. So now it's a little bit more obvious, I think. Let's make sure now that the player can take damage from enemies and get their that little indicator. Okay. Oh wait, I was forgetting. these enemies are not supposed to respawn still. And also I should remove the old level, because I don't need that anymore. Hmm. Okay, so let's just make it so that none of these respawn. And then that's completed. Make the health and stamina indicators flash. Okay. That's all good. Those are fine, probably. Fall damage is something, well, I'll say that's a could ship still. I'm still divided on that. Make capacitors regular items you can use in dialogue. Let's narrow down to like won't ship stuff. Let's say this is can ship. Yeah, let's do this stuff now. So yeah, let's go back to my dialogue stuff. So I'm going to start a new game again. All right, no, I'll go to my fancy start. So load game fancy start. So this will give me my insight items, and it'll let me test this mechanic. Okay. So now, use an item, then we use insight. It only shows the relevant items, and it only shows the relevant notes. So the two things that we'll want are subject appropriate notifications for subjects. This will be, I guess that'll also be lower. So what I'll probably need to do is let's first go to I guess the player and then the dialogue UI. Because basically my input context thing has this dialogue insight. So let's just put that in our things. And also, Wait, no. I don't need that. So what I want here is if events.is action pressed dialog insight. Let's just have this. And the journal will have the same thing. So I'll just have that figure out if it's supposed to do anything. No, so I'm going to sit back down. Okay, so what I want to do is when we get this signal for our insight, we need to go to the item context. On journal, use insight. That'll do something. And then on item list, use insight. That'll also do something. So this will be I guess let's see. I'm actually going to be back in a minute. I'm going to use the bathroom. I should have bought bread before Christmas. I don't know if my local store is open. Ah well. Let's do hmm. If global.count insight not viewer.using. And let's do how do we do this? For now what I can do is sort of a ungraceful version where we do like mini dot redraw or something like that. And like oop, okay, whatever. I'm getting hungry. So how does this work? Let's do draw list for the journal. Okay. So now this should work. So when we use the input, or when we activate our insight, when the journal is open or the item list is open, it'll emit a signal. And then that will update the insight as it normally does, and it'll redraw the item window. So I can do like use insight, and that did not. So why didn't this work? Ah, okay. Because that doesn't do what I think it does. How does this work? So where does this go? Okay. So I want this item description because that's what we're going to use to do this important stuff. Well, I guess what I can just do instead is just clear the list. Like we can just do like Load. Oh, fancy start. Did it? Okay. So now, okay. Oh, wait, I should make sure that it actually... So, the jank is going to be, when you press it, it resets your UI to, like, where you were, or it resets all this stuff. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to do the categories. Because that looks like it works pretty fine. Completed, completed, completed. I guess these are... Yeah. So, I was confused, or I was wondering if I wanted to make it so that you had to meditate on a specific subject to get insight on it. But what I'm going to do instead is it's just going to give you, like, insight. And you can do it, like, once a day. Okay, and I know how to do this for the subjects. What it's going to do is, if we have an evaluator, uh, if var tags equals this, or it'll be like this, and then for I'm not sure what this means. Oh wait, and I need to do var like all tags. So basically, I'm going to get a set of all of the tags associated with a note. So basically, like if we have notes about Armstrong, for example, they'll be about various subjects. So like if oh, so like let's say this note about Civil War is important for some other subject or some other note. So I want it to be accessible through the Armstrong tag, which means that I need to get all of the notes with this tag and then unify all of the tags for all of those notes. And then I can just detect if any of those tags are important. Because thankfully I did not go with requiring multiple tags for each note base, or like the ability to check multiple tags on a note, because I thought about that, but that would make this much more complicated than it is now. But okay. For and in global dot get notes by tag key for tag in n1. All tags n equals true. And then we're going to do var I, or if not, preview note, all tags dot values continue. Pretty well, not terribly complicated, but basically we're using this dictionary as a way of getting a distinct set of these tags. That's, oh wait, no. So that's why this needs to be keys. So that way it's just to reduce duplicated work. But what that should do is it should let us just do use a note. So like if I'm here, press this, then boom. And then we got that. And now what I'm going to do is, let's see what we want to do here. Labels. So let's do like, if it's empty after this, or like if not previous button. Okay. So that way that places tag will not be there and that little bar won't be there either. Boom. So now it reduces the number of notes that you have to look at, and it shows you exactly which one is there. And I could also add that notification to, I'll also add the notification on the right-hand side here, or the left-hand side, excuse me. All right. And eventually what I can do is, if you are, I'll add this as like a could ship. Preserve the player's current position in the UI. All right, otherwise, let's see, button, previous button equals button, if, oh wait, no. Let's do here as well, if evaluator, else, or oh wait, I already have the wrap function, so I can just do list add child wrap button. Because this thing Oh, wait. I have to do preview. Okay. So if I go here, this should... Okay, yeah. And that does exactly what I want. So now my buttons should also show a little UI element for the subject. Oh, wait. Uh-oh. I just realized that the, another stream mishap. I hope I haven't been on that. Oh, wait, no. I guess it's been like, what, 15... What? How long? I guess like 15 minutes. Okay. That's not great. But basically, long story short, I'll just show you what I did. When you press use a note, you can press R to use insight. And now it shows a little indicator for the importance of this subject, like the most important note in this subject, and then the indicators for each note there. And so if we do the same thing here... Actually, I don't think there's anything... So I can do use insight. In fact, I could do like this. Use item. Press the right trigger to use insight. Boom. And once you use insight, it lasts for the entirety of the conversation. Oh, I just realized I can't select the buttons here. Hang on, how does this work for this? Use a note. Okay, so this works how I want it to. Oh, I keep not understanding what I'm doing. Well, I should have thought about this. Oh, I see. For some reason, when I press A here, it's focusing on this, but then I can't actually select. But this isn't focusing the button. This is focusing the hang on. It's not focusing the button, it's focusing the entire container. So now if I just use a note here. I'm not sure the difference there. Where do I set starting item? Equals null. So I think it should be also when we populate, well, let's see. I guess that's fine. So on subject focused. So I think here. Maybe I need this? Yeah, because this isn't right. Let's just do that. Hmm. Use a note. So if I do... Okay, now it's actually doing the right thing. So kind of, almost. So, like, if I do that... Oh, wait. It's because the focus mode... Well... On subject pressed. That isn't right. If C is button. Alright, let's do if not. Messy. Hmm. What if we, instead of doing this, call uh, uh, let's do like note list item and like subject note. Okay, so we can set that there. So what I'm going to do is just add these, the button itself. So like note button, subject note button. Draw list. Right, hmm. Okay, so on subject pressed. To group. What did I call these? Yeah. Let's just call it note button. And then here, if buttons, b dot add to group subject note. Or subject button, I guess. Okay. And we're going to do the same thing here, where it's just going to be this, except I swap them around. So now instead of worrying about, you know, the children hierarchy and all that stuff, I just add the buttons to a group and set all of them the same way. So that should hopefully make it so that I don't accidentally focus on the wrong object. Okay, so now use a note. Now I can highlight all these properly. And then let's try this again. And now we have these two. Okay. Oh wait, but hang on. This one is supposed to still take priority. So that... Oh, right. Okay. So I'll need to adjust how I do my, my evaluations. Preview. So yeah, we need to do find note, find item. I mean, I guess that's wrong anyway. Because it should still show up the most the most relevant notification first. I think. Maybe let's do... How do I do this? Because basically what's happening is... If we go to the notes... Like, I don't know. Like this note... Let's say that this note is visited, and this note is not. But you have a note, or like in the journal, these two are connected. So it'll search, and it'll see that this one is the first result, and that it's not, yeah, okay, so I actually need to do this slightly differently. I actually just need to evaluate every single one of the things instead of merging them all together. So where's local block state? We actually need to do these in a different order because we need to go completed, then optional, then quest as our priority. Priority. it'll be like completed. Optional. And then for everything else, we just return 0. And the items list will work fine. So now what we need to do is var so for n in get notes by tag, var I equals preview note n1. So this is the tags for the note, and then if evaluator.priority importance greater than highest priority, oh wait. And then I don't need that. And importance will, let's set it to 0. Do we actually use importance? And I guess we do it here. Okay, so that's fine. So yeah, now it actually has to evaluate each note in that topic, which is going to be kind of a pain. I hope that that doesn't cause any, like... I mean, I guess it shouldn't cause performance issues. Unless there's just a huge number of notes per given subject, which, I mean, there could be. Okay, let's see how this looks. Because I forgot that the logic was not the same. Okay, so now... Okay, so now we see the highest priority notification here. And because here, there's only this low notification thing. So now it actually shows you all the notes that'll actually, like, do stuff. Okay, that seems to work pretty well. Let's see, I guess I can go... Nah, I won't go anywhere else for now. Okay, any errors that I can actually do anything about? I don't think so. So, insight mechanic... works better. What am I doing? This one. Update sleep prompt. So let's try... What do I want to do for this? So I'm thinking there should be like a sleep or a sitting UI. So it should be somewhere that's not going to get too far in the way. Maybe top middle? I don't think I do anything there. No, I think the bottom left is actually the right place for it, now that I'm thinking about it. So let's do a grid container. Bottom left. This will be like current time. Prompt. Small. Yeah, so we're not going to have this anymore. We're going to have like UI.sleep prompt. And it'll be like, if we aren't sitting anymore, let's call it that. So it'll be like a this will be hold sleep. Press and hold to sleep, and this will be meditates. And meditation, I guess, will do almost the same thing as sleeping, except it'll just give you insight as well. And you can only do it once a day. So what should I... Let's have a timer on this. This will be like every 5 seconds. Then once this timer times out, alright, I'll need like a... I'll need something for this. And I guess I can just put it all the way up in UI of like update sleep. Time. And now let's just put an animation player. So this will have like a go. And what it'll do yeah, I guess I gotta do two things. I was gonna see if I could get away with just doing only one animation and playing it backwards, but it doesn't matter. I'll just do it the right way. Let's make it go a little bit like this. Okay. If I just make this 1 second. What if I make it do that? Okay, that seems fine. Sleep. We'll have update sleep prompt time. And so I think this is anytime we have, yeah, okay, so this is anytime we're sitting. And then also we should have like if there's a stat for it, we can then meditate, or we have the prompt to meditate. If so there should be like meditation prompts. Okay. We'll set the timer and then we'll do oh wait, we probably shouldn't do that in here. How do we get the time for the pause menu? So if we go here... Oh, it's not here. Where is it? Date time. I mean, I guess I could just have another date time thing. I won't bother. Wait, why do I do %s for this here? Like, I could just do t. Also, eventually I need to get my hundreds and thousands working here. Because I noticed that it says like 100 0 instead of like 100. Let's do if t equals 0. Oh wait, let's do like plus row small t if t is greater than else thing. Hang on, I have a better idea for these. Var res equals this. If t not equal to 0, we row small t, and then we return res. And now we can do the same thing here, which is var. This is very important. If h and now we can do the same thing with these ones. Actually, I think it already does this. let's do, I wonder if I can use this in the console. But okay. That's not super important. What is important is whatever I was doing before this that I... Oh yeah, the sleep prompt. So now if I sit... Nice, okay. I mean, I should probably put it in a panel. I'm not going to right now. Wait, missing... Oh yeah, meditate. So let's do like physical key M for now. And then a joy button. I think you can do Y. Okay. So nothing else there seems important. Huh. Oh, I can just do... Oh yeah, I completely forgot there was a dash mechanic that I still, like, I haven't done anything with it. I don't even know if I'm still gonna keep it. But okay, now for the important test, which is to make sure that my numbers are correct now. Because if I did number to string verbose, dang. Hmm. I mean, I guess what I can do, I'll just print it for now. Okay, let's see how all this works. This is integral to the video game. Aha. So, 100, 1,000, 10,000, 100,000, 1,000,000, 0, 10,000,000, 0, 10,000,000, 100,000, 100, 100, 1,000,000, 1,000. Oh. 101... Okay. 101 million. Ah, well. This is already dramatically overkill for the few, like, there's only, like, 2 instances in the entire game where I actually use this function, and it doesn't go up to, like, if it says 101 million instead of 101 million, that's probably fine. Because instead, let's do for Ian's sorted powers. I'll just put it and we can just put that as a could ship because it doesn't matter. Perfect. No. Sleeping prompts. So we didn't actually do the meditation thing. Oh wait, I don't need this. Alright, so sitting. Alright. So now we're gonna do function. And then we'll do item insight 5. Okay. Actually, let's add the insight here. So it'll just fade out, wait 3 seconds, and then you get some insight. Oh yeah, and then it should also unlock the player. Okay. Let's see how this works. So we'll do, Alright, we also need to make sure if this is pressed and global stat meditation. And there won't be any fancy animation for meditation right now. But let's add that. But that'll be strictly a could ship. Why am I zooming out? Is it this? Oh, it's because... Okay. It's because I put my controller down weirdly. Oh yeah, now I need to have some sort of day... like meditation time or something. Or I guess I could do... Yeah, I know what I can do. So if that's true. Wait, actually. So we don't need to waste our time if that's not true. And then var last patient equals if not var if day is greater than last meditation, meditate. So this means it'll reset it at exactly midnight. And we'll do var and I think current day is the, like... Yeah, okay. Oh wait, no. The only places I see it is there. If we go to date time. Okay, it is current day. And this does mean that you can't meditate on the first day that you're in, or that you are playing. Well, I mean, I guess I could just change that. Nah, I don't care. This is fine. So let's do like a UI. Where do I like log things? Write log. Okay. So what I can do is else UI dot write log. You've already meditated today. So this way... Oh wait, I need to do So I've already meditated today. So now it should be... No, I haven't meditated today. Let's close all. Eventually. So yeah, this should run the time. Why is, does it not work? Oh wait, it might not. I just realized it might only Get time plus hours. Okay. What I need to do is var days equals floor 24. So now it advances, and we will ignore the day here, I think. And instead we'll just do, well, no, we won't do that. So this will, like, advance us exactly by 24 hours, I think. Or, no, I know that, but... That's that amount. Let's do if days... And we won't fiddle with it if it's not actually advancing by more than a day. And don't I have... I guess I could do start day. Because we can just ignore the day here, I think. Well, unless it's right at midnight. How do I want to fiddle with this? I guess I could just do it twice. And let's not have this, because we don't need that. Okay. So now we should be able to advance time, and it'll actually advance time by a day. Okay. And now if I press Y, you've already meditated today. Because as we all know, you can only meditate for once a day. And also, let's make it so that it advances the time. So it'll be like, if global dot no get free if scene has method advance time one. And we'll also actually set this here. So that way if you cross over midnight, you just can't do it right away. Maybe like plus rand f divided by 0.5. Anywhere from like half an hour to an hour. Okay. Let's see this in action. And you should probably also save the game. Let's again. So it's 306, now it's 504. That seems a little strange because advanced time should be only doing an hour. Wait, does start day actually change? Ah, okay. That's what does it. So let's not do that, actually. So that was why it advanced by 2 days. So now if I do I don't know why it goes longer than I expect it to. Am I meditating twice? Okay. Huh. I don't get it. I'm getting confused. Advance time. Oh, it's because it's divided. Okay, it has to be... That makes sense. Okay, so now that time is correct. Because there's going from anywhere from half an hour to an hour and a half. Okay, so now the player can get insight. And I can add other ways of getting insight at various points if I want to. Because the insight mechanic is basically sort of an end game thing where if the player wants to go through all of the notes and see what everybody has to say about everything, then they can use the insight to simplify that process, because then they can just see what topics the characters actually have anything to say about. But I want it to still be somewhat limited, because I don't want them to use that everywhere all the time. Though I guess what they might wind up doing is just grinding out days and days and days, because you can sleep as frequently as you want. It just only happens in increments of 2 hours until it's nighttime. And I guess that's meditation, I guess, and I guess that's the insight mechanic. Well, I guess, yeah, it itself is completed. There's the other things that I wanted with it, like indicate when what the player has insight on. Oh wait, no, this is not how that works anymore. So yeah, that's completed. You can very occasionally gain insight. That'd be good. Notifications for subjects. Done. So now it's small things. So yeah, you can very occasionally gain it. Oh yeah, and I'm thinking I have that special dialogue menu where how it works is basically like there's the arrow and then the first option, then the arrow and the second option, but it's not like that's not consistent with the other replies. And also I'd like the ability occasionally to actually have multiple options with a special dialogue menu. So I may make it work more like that and just have like this shown variable, which is just it tracks how many times it's shown this specific reply menu. And I can also use that with the regular replies like I mentioned here. So that could be good. But I think, let's see, it's been about 6 hours. So I'm going to call that good for today. Because I have plenty of time tomorrow, and I don't, well, I guess, I don't know if we have a 4-day weekend at my work. Because I might also get Tuesday off. Maybe. Or something like that. If I do, I'll just stream more. But alright, that'll be it for today. See you then.